fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light the darkness left behind. Your troubled mind, we are only breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only kind, and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine within universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well today. It is Friday, so of course, with every Friday, I hope you guys are having a good weekend, because Lord knows we all need good weekends. So yes, so nice thing about it is we get to hang out. So I love it. I love it. It's always a great So I'm enjoying it. And also, hello, Adam. Apparently, you're jealous, even though it would be nice if I was born with one. But apparently, you're projecting, and you must imagine me to have a much bigger one than yours does. But you know, since I wasn't born with one, and you kind of just feeling a little bit under, you're not feeling yourself really good, I suggest you do some self-love. It's okay. Every size every size is valid as long as you know how to use it. But like, if you're wanting it so badly, I suggest you go find someone else who has one naturally or is willing to bend you over and take care of that. Are we on the same page? Thank you. Hi, Strawberry Milk. How are you? How are you guys doing on this lovely Saturday? I told y'all, look, in my poofy community, we all sweet and nice and we try to be cool with each other, but if you want to bring the spice, I will bring it back for you. We good? We good, Adam? Are we good, Adam? So today we are hanging out with our lovely, lovely, lovely champion duelist of Fontaine. So if you were not here yesterday we went through the 4.7 Archon story. I'm not gonna lie, I found it a little lackluster compared to other Archon stories. Kind of made me just a little bit upset. But we're definitely yeah. I was a little underwhelmed with the 4.7 Archon story. So yeah, this is a lot. But as a player, we learned a whole lot about what the hell is going on with her brother. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. I don't appreciate that he pulled a Ruka Davalia on us. I definitely do not appreciate that. As far as everyone else, what else did we do? Oh, we also did the Sino story. Like, I'm gonna tell you, holy crap, I absolutely adored Sino. So I am super excited about that one. So Sino story, top tier. I absolutely loved it. It was amazing. And yeah. Yeah. I was actually really happy about that one. So that was actually pretty cool. I liked it. So hopefully Clorinde's story will be even better, if not equal to. So I'm excited to get into her story now. Hi, Lynn. I hope I said it correctly. But hi, you're a new subscriber. Nice. Also, if you guys would like to, you can always subscribe to the channel. I have cute little emotes that let me know when you actually subscribe to the channel. So yeah, I got cute little alerts. They pop up whenever you subscribe. So feel free that if you ever want to, you can actually do it. So I love it. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Okay, so we're gonna jump in. We're gonna do Clorinde's story. We're going to hang out, see how that is. Your live just pop up at my recommended video. Well, I appreciate that. I try to go live quite often. Alright, so we are going to jump right into Clorinde's story. And yes, I have also finished this. So if you have not finished the Mutual Security Enhancement Simulation, I suggest you do it. You have 2 days to get it completed. It's actually not hard at all. Pretty easy, like a little mini tower defense. So yeah. Make sure that you guys get this done. You get a 4-star weapon with all the ascension for it. So you can go ahead, refine it up to rank 5, get it maxed out, and of course, primo gems for days. So take advantage of it. I haven't done the trial of her yet. I want to go through her story first. So, and like I said, yesterday we completed the bedtime story. I felt a little lackluster on that one. It was not my favorite Archon post story, but hopefully this will be better. Already done that event? Good. You're on top of it. You don't have to worry about it. But you know, you have some people that don't remember that the event is there, or they kind of
Huh?
forget about it.
Do you also see Navia and Chlorinde over there? They
So
look
it's
like they
always
might have
just a
run into
gentle
some kind of
reminder.
trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Chlorinde, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
I like that subtle
yeah.
eye movement, like,
Yep,
you know,
this
the
is
deal.
our chance.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely.
I am not rolling on
My
Chlorinde.
dear partners.
I am going to
We've
wait
got a huge problem right now that only you
because
can
I
solve.
had
Whoa, for real?
I had went and got
Absolutely.
Arlecchino.
We've
So-
already exhausted all our other options.
Normally, I probably would try to roll on her. However, during the last live letter that Jensen Impact did, they gave us a peek at Natlin. So I'm like, okay, if you're peeking already, and we already had an event where NPC was already talking about Natlin heavily, that means that it's knocking on the door for us to go into. So I am going to unfortunately skip Chlorinde and Sejuine. I am not going to go for them. I am going to actually sit and hoard as many Primo Gems as possible, because the next time I roll will be for a Natlin character. So I am going to wait. I'll wait for her rerun, but like, yeah, right now I'm just gonna go on horde mode and wait for Natlin's ability, their characters to come up, and then deal with those. So, but no, didn't roll for, not going to.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play
Hi,
Mara
Tia.
Shosei
How
Hunter
are you?
Judgment Day?
Mara Shosei, what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
Chlorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team
Can I
of 4.
review your Xingyan? I
Yes.
don't do
We're
reviews.
missing one final player right now.
Sorry. Like, I don't mind trying to help people navigate through the world, like get, like answer questions about getting comfy with Jensen, but I try not to do reviews of people's stuff simply because I am more of a comfy player. Not that I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't like to review people's stuff because people get a little butthurt. And I personally am one of those of, I like people to kind of build what's comfy for them type deal. Like me telling you that your character might need blah 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 blah. I just want to let you see my troll build. Yeah, no, I don't do those. I don't do those. I know y'all are used to some of my favorite ones that do it, like Slice and Enviosity and stuff, where they'll look at people things. I don't do that. I don't show people accounts on my stream. Sorry. Because I'm more of I play who I like and I build how I want to build. So I don't do that kind of stuff. And as long as I'm survivable, I am okay with that. So yeah, so with that, I don't do reviews of people's stuff. I don't even show their accounts on my stream at all. I mean, someday I probably would like to do like roles for people, but yeah, as far as like putting your account on here so you can showcase it, nah, I'm good. I'm good. But like, if you want somebody to like show off your stuff, yeah, you can go to those. I highly recommend them. I go hang out in their streams a lot.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Chlorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Oh, good lord. But yeah, so I'm taking a break from rolling because I still need to build up characters. I have a lot of them, and I was on a really steady pace of getting them all, leveled up and then working on stuff. But like, I took a break from the actual gameplay like that, just for a lot of stuff had picked up. But now, yeah, I'm getting back into getting them back up
Sorry
and
to keep you
leveled
waiting.
again. So
You're
I
back!
got way too many characters right now that I
And
need
you've got
to
the Traveler
get
and
them
Paimon
built
with you
up.
too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep, this is Clorinde's
Well, I'm
character
not
quest.
a member of the club at all. Chlorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troop activities, Chlorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow.
I just feel like real life
to seeing you be
D&D.
all upstanding
I
and
could totally see her
intimidating as a
playing that. I
champion
could
duelist.
totally see her playing
Kinda hard
D&D.
to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if
So
it
you
just
haven't
looked
done this
that way
quest
from
yet?
the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
You still got a lot of character quests. Oh.
No.
I try to keep up
that's
with
not
those
what I meant.
as much as possible. Like, typically, I would have did this a lot earlier, like when it first came out. But a lot of stuff has been coming out, and I've been
I'm back.
knee deep in
Allow
real
me
life.
to introduce you to the script manager, Mr.
stuff,
Florian.
and also
Pleasure
other
to meet you
opportunities
all.
that have came up as far as like content creating.
Wait,
So
are you a champion duelist
I've
too,
been like
Mr.
kind of
Florian?
pushing through a lot of stuff.
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marechaussee Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marechaussee Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marechaussee Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Now I will say the thing that I don't keep up with are the hangout quests. I got a ton of those. I have an absolute ton of those. So one of these days, during some Jensen downtime, I will actually start going through all of the hangout quests.
really have thought of everything. Even the phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
The phaetometer? What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
Paimon, you greedy, but don't you touch them things.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
And I believe
The
her.
desserts
She will
are
track
great.
down every last one.
But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those
This
skills
is so
sound
like
they'd be
D&D.
useful
Like
for
I've
gathering
never played a
intelligence.
D&D game before, but like this is very
expected of a
much so
veteran
like
player.
D&D.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler? Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, This skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building
I feel like this is like a crash
The
course in the
script's
D&D.
world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Okay, the random checks triggered by the fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 to 20. If the number displayed a greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check. Otherwise, you will fail it. This is completely D&D Genshin Impact style. Oh my god. The random checks triggered by the fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 to 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check. Otherwise, you will fail it. Players' role-playing and the scene in the story can sometimes affect the results of checks. Your current check bonuses will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass checks. In easy mode, all checks are considered successful by default.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Good lord. Huh. You know what? I'll throw caution to the wind because, you know, right, beachside D&D. I'll do authentic mode. I've never played D&D before, but this should be fun. I think. We're going to fail everything.
Are you sure?
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly, I don't think Chlorinde would make things too difficult for us no matter what the fatometer says. Isn't that right, Chlorinde?
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway,
Is it
enough
worth
talk.
it?
Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because...
Right. It's ironic
long
that she
time
would be
ago,
the one to holler
back when
about
human
RNG in a
civilization was
gotcha
still
game.
in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence. Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters. Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message,
Look.
you take a boat and arrive at this strange city.
Let me tell you, I completely feel you with about your friend. The way I see all these amazing people with this amazing luck of having multiple limited character 5 stars and everything in their mama in like one single pull. I tell you, Hoyoverse does not like me. I have never seen that in my entire time of playing any Hoyoverse game. Ever. I will literally end up eating up all of my Primo Gems and Stellar Jades just to get one of the whatchamacallit. I will get one, literally one of the limited characters. Literally, is rare. It is a rare Pokemon moment for me to turn around and actually pull the limited character on one, the first 10 pull, or within a very low 10 pulls. I be out here broke. I be identifying as broke. I'm panhandling out here in Teyvat for Primo Gems for this stuff. It's worse on Honkai Star Rails. It's, oh my god, it's so bad. I will always pull a standard character before I actually pull the actual character that I want. And I'll be that person that will save up everything. Cause, you know, I budget up in here. I can't wail on nothing. I got budgets up in here. I got real life stuff that I have to pay for before I can even do anything. So we budget in these games. And most of the time, yeah, I am mostly free to play up in here. So I try to save up as much as possible. And that panhandling is real. But I don't have that kind of look. I love the community. I love the people that come through and say hi and everything else. But when I tell you I don't got that kind of community where they just throwing money at me like that, I am petite in the content creating world. We got a budget. I don't got time to RNG. My rent and bills and all kind of stuff get paid first. So I free to play as much as possible, and I put like a very small budget aside on if I'm going to put anything in this game. After that budget is hit, we don't do that. I like to eat. I will live vicariously through these people that can wail their behinds off. I'm not the one. You just started from the bottom of it, right?
As you
Look,
inhale,
we in here in share
you
mode.
can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings.
We
There aren't
in
many
share mode,
people
yeah.
in the
You get
vicinity,
Chlorinde. Oh, that's
but you do
our
take note
Chlorinde.
of a few others
We
who,
all
like
share the
you,
same Chlorinde. We pulled
seem to be
together and
sizing
got
up this
Chlorinde.
place.
We can all share
Your
her.
eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in. My name is Linny. I've
Okay,
been
can we
wandering
talk
since
about
I was
how I
little.
love how they got
Picked up a
his
few
character
less than legal
drawn for
tricks
this?
along the way.
That's cute.
I
I
was
like
adopted
that.
by Amara
How
Shosei
come that
Hunter
better be his
and
alternate
later
outfit?
chose to
That better
follow
be his
in
alternate
footsteps.
outfit.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marcia Say Hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Right.
Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Mara Shosei Hunter right here.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Oh, welcome.
I am mad they
When we
gave her
face
a
the
voice in
monsters,
this
I'll
one.
make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Mara Shosei Hunters,
This is
our
Farina's drama
kingdom is
king who plays
currently
D&D
facing
for
a
the first
grave
time. Yup.
crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places
This is
once
like really
traveled.
cool because I've
You
never
recall the
played
sight of
D&D,
tree-lined
so to
streets
see this
and the
played
gentle
out in my
tranquility
face,
of days gone
I'm like,
by.
oh my god,
Yet,
is this
as
what
you
it's like to
regard
play
the
Baldur's
city in
Gate
front of
3?
you,
Because like
it
I want
appears
that
to be little
game.
more than an empty
I want
shell.
that game.
Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the
Also,
letter
thank
and
you
turn
for
my
the
attention to the
sub,
signatures at the
Gag
bottom.
Lord.
Who issued this commission to us?
I am like I
You
want
see
that
a
game. Is this
long
is what it
string
is? This
of
is this like Baldur's
unfamiliar
Gate? Does
names.
Baldur's Gate do this?
It would seem that many of the residents of the city
this what
issued
Baldur's
this
Gate do?
commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels
This
I've
is
read
so
are
cool.
anything to go by,
This is so
taverns are
cool.
usually full of information.
This is so cool. I like this. I actually like this. You said Baldur's Gate based like a game version of D&D, some differences, but otherwise. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to invest in getting
As you
Baldur's
approach the
Gate.
tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right.
17,000
today is quite
endings? Are you
lovely.
serious?
If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer.
Oh my
If
god.
we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really
I
a
can
fan of
already see this
sweets.
is gonna go
So
downhill.
you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one
Hi,
friend of mine.
Jay. How are you?
Hey, did she just me?
Chlorinde must have broke character for a second.
You are full. Oh,
This isn't getting us anywhere.
did you not share?
Traveler, maybe you
Jay?
can think of something.
I did rest, Jay. I did. I actually took a very nice nap, and then I woke up in a panic because I was like, what time is it? And I couldn't find my phone because my phone had dropped behind the bed. So, yeah. But I did. I got some rest. But I had to reach behind my bed to get the phone. I found it, and I was like, oh. So, yeah, I took a pretty good nap. Hold on. No, wait. You said pizza. Okay, let's talk about this for a second, Jay. What kind of pizza did you get? Because I be getting all this. Y'all get me so excited, and then y'all tell me these horrible toppings, and then I'm just looking at you all like, but why? Just a pepperoni pizza? Ah. I don't mind a pepperoni pizza. You say, oh boy, pizza. Oh my god. Gaglard, look. No, I'm not a team pineapple. I knew this was going that way. It depends on the type of pizza. See, okay, so chicken depends on what kind of pizza is going with that chicken. Like, I don't think chicken should go on every pizza that you put on, because not every topping meshes well with chicken. And then I find that some places the chicken be a little dry. So now you're choking down. Okay, yeah, so now you got me right there. If it's chicken with white sauce, yes, I love it. I love a pizza with white sauce. I actually prefer white sauce on pizza than I do red sauce. But yeah, I've seen people that will put chicken on like meat lovers, and then they got chicken in there, and it's just like, that's not gonna taste good, right? It doesn't mesh with the other toppings. So chicken is one of those hit and miss. I don't mind chicken, but it just depends on the type of pizza it is. But yes, if you put it with the white sauce, absolutely.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
I like us a good Supreme, but the purists around here only really want cheese. Look, okay, hold up. Let's have this conversation. I'm with you. I'm with you, Jay. If we gonna make a pizza, make it a good pizza. Like, I'm a meat lovers, I'm a Supreme. Load that pizza up. However, I got purists around me too, where they like only get just pepperoni or just cheese. Don't you get tired of a singular pizza? Like, you got a one-dimensional pizza. Don't you get tired of that? Don't you want to, I don't know, spice it up a little bit? So oftentimes, it's like there's like 2 or 3 boxes of pizza in the house, because you have the cheese pizza lovers and then just the pepperoni pizza lovers, and then the pizza that I like, that I will actually eat more of. The bad part about it though is like the pizza that I will get will be the one that people will go and run and get. No, you got your pizza. You asked for cheese or pepperoni. Why are you touching my pizza? See, you are a worldly person, Gaglard. I already like you. Cause, okay, so I've never been to Italy. I've been to Greece. So I know what their margarita pizza is, and that's good. Now their margarita pizza is really good. So I can completely understand that sentiment. The only thing that I say about it is when you go to other countries and you eat their food and then you come back and eat the version of it here, then oh my God, you get so disappointed so fast. So I went and when I visited Greece, when I tell you that one of the things that messed me up is I could not eat ice cream for a year after coming back from Greece because I had got so used to gelato that tasting ice cream was like, oh. I was so mad. So like I would literally go look for like actual gelato because like normal ice cream, like, you know, ice cream from the US was like not the same. So I was so upset. So it took like a year before I could like fully go back and eat regular ice cream. But not even gonna lie to you, I still to this day I will default to like sherbets and stuff, not actual ice cream. So yeah, it's really bad. Like it messes you up for the rest of your life. That's you in Korean food, man. Look. Okay, so just for like just a little bit of context, you know, in real life backstory. So I was born in Japan, right? My dad was in the military, you know, whatever. He was stationed over there. Had going over there. And for like a good portion, like I would say for the good first 8-9 years of my life, I lived with him. And so I ate a lot of Japanese food. My mom didn't want to deal with being over there. So she, she came back home. Yep. Exactly, Gaglord. She came back to the US. So bouncing back and forth to like visit her was like an experience. I remember this stuff because it took me a while to have to try to eat her food. Because food over in Asian countries is seasoned differently, and it's like a lot more, it tastes a lot more fresher, things like that. Not knocking anything in the US, but it's a different taste. It's like a different taste, textures, stuff like that. When I come back to the US though to visit my mom, I had to get like adjusted to that, and it always used to take me a while before I could get like comfortable eating the food. So eventually I had to move in permanently with my mom. And so because of that, it was difficult to kind of transition with food. And I mean, eventually I did. I mean, it kind of sucks though, because pretty much my mom is very, very, what's the word I would say? She's very purist with a lot of stuff. So because of that, it's like, I don't remember, like I don't speak Japanese anymore. I can barely understand it. Very barely understand it, things like that. But yeah, it was a lot. But like food wise, it was so hard to kind of like go back and forth. So I completely understand. So it was a mood with me traveling to other countries and like going to places like Greece, and then you actually eat a I never say it right, but it's like hero from Greece, and then you eat it the way they do it, and it's magnificent. It is so magnificent. The way they fix it and everything is so good. But when you come back here and you eat the same one, it's never made the same, and it's like your taste buds starts rebelling because it remembers everything of how it tasted in Greece versus how it tastes here. Yeah, we just do things very differently, always differently. In U.S., as preservation technology is part of our culture. Often people in Asian countries have to buy groceries more often. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, I kind of miss that because I missed where, like, me and my dad would go to the market a lot, and we would grow, like, get a lot more. And it was like, we got a lot more fresh food and things like that. But you, like, ate it, like, you cooked it right then and there. You didn't, like, preserve it a lot, things of this nature. But, like, here, it's very different. So yeah, so going to places like Greece and then coming back here, oh, was bad. Going to stuff like Bahrain and Jebel Ali, again, very distinct tastes and differences in how they handle flavors and stuff. You come back and you're like, oh my god, I can't eat any of this stuff anymore. Even like experiencing stuff like fast food in other countries is comparably different than it is here. So it was like, it was such a culture shock all the time. But with that being said, I highly encourage people to go out of the countries, no matter what country that you're in. Go out of your country and go experience other cultures, because it is such a learning experience. And it's a good learning experience. It's a super good learning experience. Look, Gaglard, when I tell you I cried having to come back, I cried. I give McDonald's the side eye all the time. Oh my god, I can't look at McDonald's the same way anymore. You said I was in France with friends and these guys wanted to get McDonald's, and I was like, really? Right, because you, in your head, because you know, like McDonald's for us is like, okay, there's nothing else for me to eat. This is like, okay, here we go. You're going to go get a Big Mac, or you're going to go get a quarter pounder, and you're going to go get, or two double cheese, like a double cheeseburger and some fries. And they're going to tell you that the ice cream machine is broken, so you can't get any ice cream. And then you're going to get the spicy Sprite, because we all know that Sprite hits way differently than everybody else. So, you know, that's what you're thinking. But then you go to another country and then you go into the McDonald's and you're looking at the menu, and just the menu alone brings a tear to your eye, because you're like, none of this stuff is on our menu. None of this. Also, hi, Cozy. Look, I am convinced they're lying about that ice cream machine, because how you go into work every day and the ice cream machine is broken? I swear to you, I think they're eating the ice cream. They just don't want to do it. They just don't want to make it. Because I promise you, if you probably sit there and watch them as they're getting off work, somebody coming out of there with ice cream. We ain't got no ice cream, but you can make milkshakes. Make this make sense. Make this make sense. Your our ice cream machine is broken. We can't give you no ice cream. But let me go order a milkshake, and all of a sudden I can get a milkshake. BS. I'm calling BS on this. Jay, am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying about this? You got no ice cream, but I can get a milkshake. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. I can't understand it.
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place
Also,
far,
Shoko,
far away.
you have got to log in and do
And
this
when she
quest.
speaks,
This is
she
literally
often
Jensen.
subconsciously
This is
reaches out to
D&D
touch the ring on
Jensen
her left
Impact
hand.
edition.
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
Dude, I am like, I'm
I'm not
completely interested,
sure.
Shoko.
All I
Like
know is
now,
that my husband was
I really
dispatched
want to
to
play
fight them
Baldur's
3
Gate
days ago.
3.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so
This is you doing
fast.
what DMs do in real life,
When
though
we
the
said
good
our
ones will
goodbyes,
change their voice
he
for
couldn't
each
even
character.
tell me
Oh,
where they were
really?
sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Look, you're getting me more and more interested in D&D.
Don't
I'm
worry.
just,
We'll
you're getting
find
me
him.
more and more
Just
interested.
try to
You're
remain
trying to get me sucked down a
optimistic
rabbit
and
hole.
wait
I
for
play
good news.
MMORPGs, sir. Sir.
We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the
If
woman
Navia
and
asked, so stop
continue your
talking
journey
about
further
sweets.
into the city.
This woman just told you she was worried about her husband. You want to give her macaroons. I love the pictures for this.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
Gah, what do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War is nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
Oh my god.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something? Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Look at this. Shut up. Look at this. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. How in the hell just an impact get me to really want to play Baldur's Gate 3?
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, You're saying no one has put a
Frodo
plan in
and
place
Sam
to
played
distribute supplies
BG3.
or
You talking about the
maintain
actors
order?
that played Frodo and Sam?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you
There's a lot of
smiled a little
people that
more,
have
you
gotten
definitely
into
get more
Baldur's Gate
business.
3.
And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
I mean, I would like to get into Baldur's Gate 3. Right, positivity, her level, I'm telling you, she's at like a Care Bear Stare 10 level
Should
right
we try
now.
to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Woman worried about her husband. I want to make you macaroons. Man telling you about the troubles on a trade route. You need to smile more, girl. I'm gonna need you to put that Care Bear stare down just a little bit. Tune that down just a little bit.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
She was a guy telling the girl NPC to smile more. Get our
Hello,
fix
sir.
worked out.
Is there
Look.
anything I can do to help you?
Look,
Wait, you're...
I don't want to disagree with you because I can't. Because I can't.
Dear goodness, you're a Marashose hunter.
I hate to
You
say it,
recognize us?
but nowadays, yeah, you're
Are
right.
you
you
one of the
right.
people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes. Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come. Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped this city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful.
Can you imagine if real
one last
D&D was like this? Like they
monsters
actually put
outside the
out like
city
a
are just
huge
part of the
production like
problem.
this?
There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Jensen story time. Yes, we are. We're doing Clorinde's story. This is
If I
D&D
understood correctly,
Jensen
there are
Impact
currently
Edition.
two problems in the kingdom that
Rook,
need solving.
you
right?
would like this.
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Chlorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You've brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is
Yeah,
survive
I did the
rigorous
Petrichor
training
quest.
and
So
master the
yeah, I know
swordsmanship
that one. I know that's
required to
Oz.
fight the monsters.
You said with costumes and
Still,
stuff, it's called
most
LARP,
people
live
dropped out
action
at the
role
early
play, and
stages.
some are surprisingly
And
pretty.
others called it quits the minute they
Really?
saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly?
Huh.
Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as
Like,
Remuria.
I feel like the closest I've ever gotten
After
to that
dynasty
would be
fell,
like the
monsters began
Renaissance
to
Festival.
appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now, wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydroarchon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Chlorinde?
From my master.
By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Chlorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marachose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is
But
that really a
Cassiodor
bad
wasn't
thing, though?
necessarily
It
human,
can
though.
get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
Huh. Yeah. Okay, that's a conundrum. Because although the monsters are also out there, I feel like if the sorcerer is the one conjuring them and he's working with them, wouldn't he be like ultimately the boss?
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
But I don't know. With this one, I'll go with the flow. I'll go with the flow on this one.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
I just learned about
Wow,
laughing.
it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Huh. Yeah, it's Dunavia.
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help the city and all the people within it. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
Look at this mess. This is so good. This is so good.
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those
You said
monsters
you
aren't
just want to
easy
play this
deal
part
with,
of Jensen,
but
right?
if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
She is rolling heck of of succession.
Based on what the captain said, the monsters should be right up ahead.
Are they actual monsters?
Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
This would not be me.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. "Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back," they yell.
This literally is looking straight up like Mondstadt. Like, I am not gonna sit here and lie about this. Whoever is here, they love this stuff. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to. Hi, Estinian. How are you? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to fight. Oh boy. I don't want to fight Boreas.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around
It's
you,
looking like
and
a
downed
Boreas
trees
fight.
riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have
Oh,
emerged.
hell no. What the?
They close in on you without
God,
fear.
I hate these
You get the
things.
impression that, in their
Why?
bloodthirsty
Why?
eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Who did this? Chlorinde. We gonna fight. We gonna fight. Of all the monsters, she picked those. I'm good playing Diablo 4 started a separate game because I wanted to do a sorceress playthrough as well as well. I have that. I need to play that. Oh my god, I hate her. I hate Chlorinde right now.
Shower me with praise!
A round of applause!
And the next battle round begins now.
Next battle round. Oh my god. Bam.
Feeling lucky? Fire! Well, with rocks. Oh! Bombs away!
Let my name echo in song!
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin
I need to talk to their manager. I want to
Thank
talk to
goodness
their
it's over.
manager right now.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the phytometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
Lord,
I
she's a
walk up
greedy
to it.
ass.
Crouch down and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those
When
guards who
doesn't
got hurt
Paimon gonna
fighting the
get you
monsters.
killed? She always wants to get
Wouldn't
you
it be
killed.
better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait,
I'm still
is
mad that she
how
keeps a stash of money
Paimon
on
thought
her.
since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
What
But
lunch
would the
money? She
people
don't
really
do
believe
nothing.
us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia Say hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is
Because
particularly
honestly, Paimon
enticing.
just said what
but
most did.
I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Nadia, girl, people gotta sleep.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Chlorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Like, this is super interesting.
Something
Whoever
tells
came up with
me
this story,
you
kudos.
just want to finish the
You did
free
a good
desserts
job.
before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, the Paimon not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well,
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so
Wow.
much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Chlorinde, but
Wow. Like,
how old were you exactly when all this
and their
happened?
child raising is a whole nother level.
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Wow.
A geovishap
Wow.
hatchling?
Wow.
For a pet?
Just
That's
wow.
even more dangerous.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well,
Good
did you
freaking
win?
God.
No, I lost.
So you're saying you
So what we
actually
heard was don't
became
let people
the
from
geovishap's
Fontaine
pet?
raise your children.
Yes,
There you go.
but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
Dude, that was kind of dope. I don't know.
I still hadn't really met
They
many
cray-cray
children
up
my
in
age at that
Fontaine.
time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
Ah, my apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But she suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. when I returned home on my own. It was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I'd say she probably
Fontaine,
used it as an
they
opportunity to
get
force me
deep
to
up in
become
here.
independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Chlorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Chlorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it
I'm
before.
telling you, like Fontaine,
wonder
ooh, it is
If
deep.
Chlorine's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Chlorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call
You
it a day
said
for
somebody
real
needs
this
to make
time.
a trauma
If
emo.
we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
Look.
I had a great time today, Miss Chlorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geovishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty freaking cool. I like it.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geovishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geovishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Wow. Let's just talk about that. That's deep. That is deep. That is way too deep. What time did I have to do this? 8 o'clock. Right, he did a straight Pokemon move. I love it. I love it. You gotta play Jensen on console too. I play it on both console and on PC.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
It's just a lot easier for me because I like to flip around sometimes with some of the games. And because a lot of times I try to feature games that can be played on both PC and console, it just makes it easier as far as like switching games up. But yeah, I will sometimes play Jensen on PC as well. Oh, thank you, Gaglar, and you drive safely.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Chlorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Wow.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Chlorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
All right, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Really, Paimon?
So, you've reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Lord.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
It's just wow. Like I'm fully invested.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet
When I
their
tell you she's
presence
making me
somehow
hungry,
makes the
she's
emptiness
making
of
me
the hall
hungry.
feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. Ahem! They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Ah, then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the king and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you
I
at a
am like
moment's
super
notice.
invested in
There
this.
goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Right.
Indeed.
Right? I'm in love with this.
Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Chlorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Before that, Chlorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Huh? Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Chlorine's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed.
This is making me get interested in D&D.
Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
This is why you don't bring
understand, but
Paimon nowhere.
How can
She
we be
can't
sure we can
be
trust
quiet.
you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. This faction is too
Right,
powerful.
Gaglard.
The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, The Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible.
Time on. He's talking to you specifically.
You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Illusion shattered.
Mighty mythical beast! Stop it now!
For Rex Lapis!
Solidify!
Ha! Torn to oblivion.
Up to it, Manzai!
Alright. I need to find the thing.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Hi, Mini-Me.
Well,
These are
I'd
all
say
least
an
you got Raiden and
investigation's in
Jean-Louis
order
very
then.
key supports.
Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Wow, you really meant that!
I tried.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well,
I am
guess
well.
this
How are
means
you?
It's time for a swim!
I do have quite a bit of characters. These are the ones that I'm just enjoying playing right now. I do need to get the rest of them up though. But I often will change around
Oh,
sometimes.
what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden!
But this door is blocking our way in. almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Chlorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
This. I have to wait for them to progress.
I found something!
Found something here, too.
Need
Same
Farina
here.
to get a butt in gear. They play in the escape room together. They really are.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This
Is this
one of the
Clorinde's
Mara Chaussee
master?
hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here. Oh, right. Sorry.
Lord Paimon.
Suddenly,
Yeah,
you
she's not
hear
the one you
sound
take
of
to games like
footsteps
this.
pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's.
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Not him being a
Retreat.
thief.
That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Oh, we about to fight this Chlorinde.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
I like
Is
her
it over?
ultimate.
Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, she is not playing.
Well, did we get him?
I know I ain't gonna get her. I'm not even gonna do it. It's you tempted me, Jensen Impact. You tempted me.
Chlorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So
This
that's
is
why you
good
wanna take
because
the
it's
treasure
like
for
he's
yourself?
talking
You
about
feel
it
like
for
your
real,
own
but they
fame
think
and
he's
wealth?
still in the game.
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long, of course we want to see what's inside!
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
He just got his butt whooped. He should not be talking.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Yeah, she just see treasure.
too.
Both of them. Oh my god, not us
Ugh.
too.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided
Lord.
a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something!
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose hunter treasure.
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Whoa, are you okay?
Maybe the,
The
real treasure
Marashose
was the
hunter
friends we
before
made
you
along
appears
the
to
way.
suffer a
Right?
serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Walter.
I think.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Oh, I can?
The
Ooh.
names on the tablet. The names on the
Look, don't tempt me to
The old
use
and
my
broken
my
weapons.
gems to try to get her. Don't tempt me.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave. so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean. Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Lord,
I know
dude.
just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Is she gonna let him
Then
go
explain the
after he
purpose
done
of
did
the
all
evil
that?
sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and use the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Is he not gonna go to jail? I mean, I'm loving this, but he need to go to jail. Yeah, the party is composed of Fontaine characters who are all right. Like the whole team is a busted team. Like, are you serious right now? Yeah. I said I was not gonna roll on nobody until Natlin. Y'all gonna make me roll on her. You should say. Look.
They're back.
Why? She's another busted character.
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
Lord have
I
mercy.
confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
Paimon,
To be
prove that
perfectly
you're not
honest,
somebody
I
I'm gonna
only
have
came
to
my
beat
senses
down
after
later.
seeing the treasure.
do
It
that.
reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example,
Look.
this Marashose hunter called
Gag
Est.
lard.
She
I'm about
inherited the
to catch these
responsibilities
hands
of the Golden Hunter
from day
and
one.
passed judgment on many people. But
She
in
is still
private,
on my number
she
one
had
suspect
a very
list.
easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she
been
was said
3
to have
years.
a beautiful voice.
I'm ready to catch hands
So?
with her.
She was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle.
I love how they
If
link
only I could
all
have
of
seen
this
the feats
lore
of magic
together.
he pulled off back then.
This
Their
is
lives were all so exciting.
amazing.
You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows.
Right. Like, okay. Again, I feel like people really, really, really miss out on the opportunity for Genshin Impact. Or like for the Hoyoverse games. Yes, in the beginning, it's kind of slow. Not gonna sit here and lie to you about that. It gets a little slow. But if you give it a chance and actually get through the story, the world building is so good because the story starts to intensify as you're going through each of the areas and finding out more and more about the bigger picture. It's like everything starts to connect together. Because not gonna lie, when you go through Mondstadt, you're kind of like, why am I doing any of this stuff? Only time you start getting hype is when you start fighting Devalian and then you meet up with Signor. After that, you're like, okay, y'all kind of dumb. But then you get to Liyue and you see that the story starts to connect with each other because you meet Zhongli. And then he starts telling you little hints and stuff about the connection between Signor and himself, and even in Mondstadt. Then you get to Inazuma, and you start to see even deeper down the rabbit hole about why she took herself into eternity. And you start to build even more. You start to learn a little bit more about their past, where she starts revealing a lot of stuff that has happened in the time that she had become the Archon. Then you get over to Sumeru, and then the whole world starts changing up because you start learning all the BS that has happened. And now you get the Fontaine, and ooh, yeah. You get invested, but I feel like people often bypass Genshin because they see the gacha part. Again, if all you ever see of Genshin is people rolling on characters, or you see them fighting, you know, the domains and stuff like that, you don't ever think that there's an actual story behind everything. But the story here is deep, and it's so well written. Except for that one story in Sumeru, because that mess was long as hell and they had no reason to do that mess. That was just bad. That one was just bad. But outside of that though, Genshin has such a deep story and lore that is almost sad that everybody just sees it as just a gacha game. And it's just like, nah, fam, this is far more than a gacha game. Like, you honestly could play this completely free to play and be immersed in the story. Also, I see you, Storm. I'm not gonna say anything about it until after I'm done with this. But yeah, I saw that said too, and I said the exact same thing. I was like, wow. Okay, First Descendant. But no, I feel like people do not give it a chance. It's the same thing I say about Honkai Star Rails. Nobody gives it a chance just because all they see is the battling and everything else like that, and they think that you have to have every character that shows up, and you honestly don't. But people don't see the story until after they see video footage of people going through like a battle and stuff like that, but they didn't experience like the walkthroughs, like the actual going through the story and hearing the voice acting, hearing everything that's going on, learning about stuff. Yeah, I feel like people just completely bypass a lot of this stuff just because I need to push a lot of buttons to hit a lot of things. I love this game. Like, I love hoyoverse games because they don't tell bad stories. They tell very good stories. With that being said, I feel like it's gonna be BS at the end and I'm gonna be so mad, but it's gonna be worth it because they built up a world to get you invested in this.
The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
I like the little word at the
I say
bottom
we
where it
let you
says the
join.
kingdom and it says basement.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's
Right.
afraid of the treasure? But
Like
there's
the most
nothing here
possible
except some
thing in
broken
somebody's
weapons in the
basement.
stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Navia. Look at her rolls. I swear to God. She's a whale. She is the total definition of a whale.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
So, hold on. Like, so, okay, let's point this out, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, Gaglard. B-side D&D, I've never heard of that before. And D&D in a BDSM dungeon, yeah, probably a little less likely. But, like, I gotta ask questions, though. Is it really like this in D&D campaigns, though? Like, that is a hell of a spread they had out there for this. These are Chlorine's venues are next level. Right! Because I feel like if I found a group that did this kind of stuff and they had these kind of venues, man, I would be in the D&D so deep. It's not even funny. This would be epic D&D. It's totally at people's houses with pizza and chips and so. Look, I don't know. That still sounds good too, though. I ain't trying to be funny, cause I mean I game. Ain't none of my games. I got pizza and soda and chips with everybody hanging around, and we just out here playing games. You said maybe if you was in a LARP G. I'm assuming that's a guild, like a LARP guild. But even then, look, point me in a direction of a guild that is on this level, and I will totally get into D&D. You said, Rook, you said the D&D campaign you're working on takes place around a brothel. Is this another genre of gaming I'm gonna have to poke my little self into to go see what it's like? See, we did this before. Remember we started off, you know, shooters and looters. I was okay with that. Then turned around. Y'all got me into MMORPGs and RPGs. Now I'm doing that. And I'm loving those. Then y'all turned around and had me going to investigate roguelike games, and y'all got me hooked on those. Then I got hooked on gacha games. Got me in here playing Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail faithfully, like I'm a whole cult member. Don't make me do this with D&D. I know I said variety. I said variety. Are y'all gonna try to make me an all-arounder in this bad boy? Y'all try to make me an all-arounder. Y'all gonna make me have to start streaming and yeah, y'all gonna make me have to turn around, start putting out funding, passing the plate around for some Baldur's Gate 3, and have my whole playthrough played on stream so you guys can see it. Cause like, oh my god. You're not a real life brothel, you mean? Because that's a different kind of role play. I don't think Rook means that. I don't think Rook means a real life brothel. Like, first, I don't even think anybody calls it a brothel anymore, except in Nevada. And I know they got the bunny ranch. Don't ask me how I know. I just know. Don't ask questions. I just know about the bunny ranch. Shut up. Anyway, but usually I can see that and live action. You create a brothel in one game and liked it so much I wanted to make a whole game surrounding the brothel and the people that work there. Wow. Y'all gonna make me have to.
I'll
swear to God.
take this
Swear to
weapon,
God.
since it used to belong to us.
Leave it to Genshin Impact to make
Maybe
you go
it'll
look
find
at
comfort
another
in being
type
held
of
by someone
gaming.
who appreciates the
Who
arts.
knew?
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. from one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Paimon, I ain't never seen you lift anything but a croissant to your mouth. You're not gonna do nothing.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Look, Rook, they made Sumeru. Sumeru is literally go touch grass. That is literally the theme of Sumeru. Go touch grass. Just in mini games dip into like every genre. They really do. I'm not gonna lie about you because I know this event that's on there now, that is literally like a mini tower defense. Though I ain't gonna lie, I do like their tower defense games when they do the mini games, like when they did it for the Lantern Rites Festival. I really like the tower defense part of it. So this event is like a little mini tower defense. So I'm interested to see what the bullet hell one looks like because I swear it's gonna be a mess. I would say the only event that I really don't like in Jensen is their hide and seek game. I honestly don't normally like those. So I don't normally participate in them, and I do badly in the rhythm games because I'm not good at rhythm games. But yeah. But yeah, the hide and seek ones, I have to say that's the only event that I just don't ever do. I just don't like them.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely
I like how they say
careful.
church in his basement.
He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called... Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian,
It don't
please,
take
lead
much
the way.
to persuade you, Paimon.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return. Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange.
We have to go in the
This
basement.
uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Chlorinde. You're a just and powerful marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is... something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the marechaussee hunters.
Look, I need these. You know, I try and play with them. Oh, hell to the no.
So lifelike.
Look, I like how her little squid babies came out. Was like, no, you're not gonna hurt mommy. Damn, Navia. Why she don't do that?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own two hands.
The treasure? You mean...
The names! It's the marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Look at Lily got a glow up.
Est, the marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Am I rolling
We
for
have come
Farina or
to
Chlorinde?
answer your
Neither. I
summons.
have Farina already. And I am saving for Natlin. I am not trying to get anybody until Natlin. Even though Chlorinde is testing my patience. She's looking hella good right now.
And so,
She's looking really
The
good.
monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marachose hunters. They pursue the
Did
phantoms in the
Farina have her
darkness
lucky?
and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the
God.
city and those within it.
Look,
Even
look,
should
when we
all
done with this, I'm
memory
gonna
of
tell
their
you how I got
accomplishments be
Farina
forgotten
because it
by
wasn't
the
by
very people they
conventional
serve.
methods.
I am assuming we
Do
finally
you
reached
like
the end
Chlorine's
of the
story
script.
quest? I am enjoying
Yes.
it very much so.
You've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah,
Totally.
no, Chlorinde for sure, for
Ah,
sure.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
She didn't even know. That was the greatest part about this
Okay,
whole adventure for
so,
them. She doesn't even
Can
know.
I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all
I
of it was
want Chlorinde.
planned.
Right?
Guess
right,
none of us wanted
right,
to be the one to break
Cozy.
the
I
illusion.
swear, Shoko. Are you right?
What are you all talking about?
She is testing. I would go broke. I'm probably not gonna get her if I roll on her. She is making it so hard.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
I'm trying, Gaglard. I'm
So
trying, Chlorinde.
loud.
She's making it so
My head.
hard. Pretend that little boss.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Chlorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If
You
Paimon
think
knew
your
something
GI
was wrong with
characters
that
need
box,
more
she would've
melanin?
put
They
it
really
straight
do.
in the opposite direction.
Not gonna lie about that. They really do.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian,
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Speaking of marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered
Lenny
something.
also has a
If
very
there were
nice
no
model. Like, I
special
like
effects
his eyes.
involved,
I like
Why did our
how they
weapons
did
begin
his
to glow
eyes.
during the battle?
That's because the marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off.
I should probably head back as well.
Yeah, their relationship
This
is
story was
something. That
truly
is
incredible.
that's a
I
little
might
deep.
have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it. Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
You know who's not gonna
A great answer.
who's not gonna not remember her?
I'll remember it.
Zhongli. He's already said that. He told her that she would shine like gold in his mind. I'm
Me,
also glad we're getting more voice lines as the traveler. Now
the
say my
Mara
damn
Shosei
name.
Hunter says nothing in
How
response
about
to that
that?
question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I love hoyoverse. I really do. They do a good job with the world building. They really do. But I'm gonna be 100 with this right now. Why did both Sino's and Clorinde's character stories, why did their character quest stories was so much better than the Archon story? Why? Like, absolutely why? Somebody explain that to me. Yeah, I can't wait for part 2. I hope they make a part 2. Like, I really hope they make a part 2 with Chlorinde, because this was really freaking good. But I'm still back on that. Why was Sino's character quest and Clorinde's so much better than the Archon 4.7 quest? Like, the story was so much better. Usually I just want that voice actor to read me some bedtime. Right, Clorinde's voice actor has some really nice voice. See, okay. So I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger, I kind of thought that I would want a voice like that. And not to be funny, even though I have been like VTubing for a long time, but like actually having an actual model, I kind of wanted to do a voice changer to sound something like that. And then I got told not to do that because my friends would get mad at me for doing that. But like, I kind of thought VTubers at first, like when you got an actual full-blown model, that's what you were supposed to do, was to like have your voice sounding like that. But no, yeah, nah. She has a nice voice. She has a very nice voice. I'm not even gonna lie about that one. And then, yeah. All right, so the story about how I got Farina. So let me tell you what happened. So, every once in a blue moon, I will have hoarded enough gems where I can afford to do some stuff like, where like I'll do stuff like, I'll be able to like do pity rolls, right?
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks. I get the goods from
You said
ABB.
it would work if I
I'll
had
even
been
take 'em
using a
across the
voice
sea.
changer since you were streaming,
But
but
don't
you
worry, you're
haven't
in
been.
safe hands.
That is
They
true.
don't
I
call me
have
the gold
never
standard
used a
guard for
voice
nothing.
changer, so that kind of messes all of that up. Okay, so this is what happened. This is how I ended up with Farina. So every now and then, every once in a blue moon, I will have hoarded enough Primo Gems where I will do what I call prepping for whatever character I'm trying to go for, right? So I will typically have,
tea with a
I would have
couple of
hoarded
nibbles,
enough so that I
seasonal
would do
greens, and a
30
piping
rolls.
hot bowl of fresh
total.
kanji.
And it's basically
That's a
I'm
dope
prepping my
breakfast right
pity.
there.
So
The
that
perfect way to start
when
your
I
day.
roll for the other character, I'm about 30 in, right? Typically, that's what happens. However, so I was attempting to do that. Yes, I was building up my pity. So what ended up happening was in building up my pity for someone else, Farina made an appearance. And I didn't actually want her to begin with. So that was the thing. I actually did not want Farina to begin with. Because I'm not going to lie to you. Farina, through most of Fontaine's story, I did not like her. Like, I literally wanted to choke her out through most of Fontaine's story. I felt bad for her. She is a busted support. She is an absolutely busted support. I still need to build her up. But I felt bad for her. Like, at the end, at the very end. And when I tell you feel bad, I don't feel totally bad. I just feel like a little bit bad because of the way Folklore did her. If anything, I don't like Folklore. Folklore is pretty, but Folklore was nuts. That girl was insane. She was nuts, and she did Farina dirty. She did her completely dirty. Because if anything, she should have always been talking to Farina. She knew Farina was going to be by herself. So she should have been at least the only person that Farina was talking to today. Farina did not go crazy.
Bowl of fresh kanji.
Like that was just jacked up.
Breakfast right
But
there. The perfect way to start your day.
at the end of the day, Farina still kind of get on my nerves a little bit. Because she still has that arrogance in her that I don't like. But it's understandable why she's like that. Because it was like she had to put up that persona for so long. It would be really hard for her to just let it go all of a sudden. But yeah, I was kind of mad because I didn't want Farina. I did not want Farina. I didn't want to hear her voice and stuff. It's kind of like how I feel about March 7th in Honkai Star Rails. I don't like Honkai. I don't like March. I can't stand her. Therefore, I don't use her unit. Not because she's not a bad unit. It's just because I don't want to listen to her voice. So Farina was like that for me for like a while. But yeah. So Farina is a busted support. Like if you have an opportunity to get her, get her. She is a completely busted
I
support.
need to tighten up that part.
I don't have her completely leveled up right now because there's other people that are in front of her. But like, trust me, she's getting slowly worked on. But she is a very busted support. And if you ever do like any of the events that let you trial any of the battle people, and Farina is on the trial list, you'll see how busted she is. She is totally busted as a character.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles.
He said,
some
yeah, I don't know
seasonal
how her
greens,
communication works from the
piping hot
aura
bowl of
trees.
fresh kanji.
See,
That's
the
a
thing
dope
about it though
breakfast
is
right
I don't think
there.
she was talking through
The
the aura
perfect way to
tree
start
stuff,
your day.
because when you learn about folklores and what was actually going on, she tells you that she came to Farina in a mirror. So if nothing else, I feel like she could have been talking to her through the mirror. Okay, so here's the thing, Gaglard. I actually am one of those Dora the Explorers whenever a new area comes into the game, right? So this is what happens.
Boom,
I
booms, and eyes,
unintentionally
and boom,
had
booms, and
everything I needed for Farina
And
because I would often go into the
I need to
areas
tighten up that part.
to pick up all the flowers. And of course, most of the Jensen people who play this game will often try to go into other people's worlds, not because they want to play with them, but because they're trying to just steal their resources. So I, being the person that I am, because I hate that, I would just go around and steal all the resources. I would go steal all my resources. Like, I literally plucked up all the flowers for Farina. And every occasionally, on a very sadistic level, I will let a random person come into my world during the Farina banner because I knew exactly where they were going. And I watched them get pissed off because they would be looking for her flowers and they can't find them because I had already taken them all. Well, yeah, I kept beating up her boss because I actually really liked the boss, so I kept beating her up. So it was just like, yeah.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh
So
congee.
yeah, unintentionally, I actually have
that's
all
a
this
dope
stuff.
breakfast right there. The
It's
perfect
just
way
like
to
I
start
had
your
other
day.
water characters that were in front of her, so it's more so the shards, like the water shards and stuff. So that's what's keeping me from going after and getting Farina all the way up. Because there's other characters that I actually wanted to get up prior to her as a water character. So, but yeah, so I was an asshole for like a little bit. I have sadistic streaks from time to time, and one of those is if I see a lot of requests to come into my world during a specific banner, I actually find out what it is that they're looking for that particular person, and then I go around and grab all the resources for it. And every now and again, in a blue moon, I might let people into my world so they can be disappointed
Whether it takes me
because
uphill,
I've already
downhill, or
grabbed
out
the
to the
max.
sticks.
Part
I
of the
get the
reason
goods
why
from
on
A to
my
B.
profile,
I'll even take them
it
across the
actually,
sea if
so
needed.
technically
So don't
my
worry, you're in
profile
safe hands.
description,
They don't
like,
call
let
me
me
the
show you.
gold standard
Let
guard
me
for
show you.
nothing.
So normally, on any of my profiles, when they ask you for a description, I normally put love, luck, and lollipops. That's what I put as my description. My description says no resource farmers. Because I got tired of people forever spamming my stuff. Now keep in mind, I also have friends that play Genshin Impact. So before anybody says, oh, just turn it off so that people can't do that, I have friends that play this, and occasionally they want to come into my world to come get some of the mats, which I don't mind my friends doing, because typically we all bounce off each other. If the mats that they're getting mats for a character that I'm not even trying to level, so I don't mind them getting the mats, and vice versa. I always find out which characters they're leveling, and then if there's opposite of a character that I am, I'll go into I ask for permission to go into their world. So that's part of the reason why I always just keep it where I have to accept your request in order for you to come in. But I hate that hoyoverse, in all of its wisdom, does not have a setting that says only your friends can request to come into your world. I hate that. I wish they would change that up. I do. I do have a keep out sign in my profile. I hate it like that. I hate that you have to say it like that, because people, like, literally, you just be sitting there minding your business and some random person just wants to come into your world. I already know what banner they're on. Like, you act like I don't know these banners, and I know you're coming in here for not to play. You're coming in here just so you can steal somebody resources all the time. So, like, yeah, I tried to give people, look, I tried to be nice and tried to actually do stuff like, if I already had the character that I know the banner is up on, I would like change my profile picture to be that character, just to say I have this character, and kind of give a deterrent to make people think, oh, they may be farming for this character themselves. There may not be anything in the world. People don't care. So I had to start putting on here no resource farmers in here. So yeah. You said someone came into my world and said I don't speak English and then left. Wow. That's a mood. That's a whole mood. Why? Why did you even come into the world and say that? Just like not come in. Right, in English. They tell you that in English. That's the funny part. I don't speak English, but you said it in English. I mean, if you're going to keep it authentic, keep it 100% authentic. Oh. I tell you, man. The water people be drinking, I don't know. I think it's literally something in the water. People be really on some other stuff nowadays. I don't get it. So no. So I have to put out a keep out sign on my profile because people just they just come in and they just want to do it. And I hate that because I hate that you have to tell people that are new to the game to ask you about it that you have to literally tell them, hey, FYI, set your settings to basically say, hey, don't let nobody into your world. You said my mom says Chinese release stupid glass from the balloons they keep sending over. Man, I honestly think it is the lack of vitamin D. I feel like COVID was it. COVID had people stay in, they didn't get enough sun, and now everything stupid inside of them comes out. Like it did. It literally, like the sun was what kept the stupid at bay, and then everybody stayed in the house, and this and yeah, the barrier that the sun was putting up for stupid, it fell off. And now everybody's scared to go back outside because stupid is like, no, don't go out there. We'll have to go away, and then you'll be lonely. And now everybody just stays inside. Yeah, no, that's basically what's going on. Like, yeah, people, yeah. The sun was keeping stupid at bay, and then COVID hit, and now the barrier is broken. And that's what's happening. That's how people are like really stupid right now. So no, but I am yeah. Sinos and Chlorine's story are like 1,000% better than the Archon story. It's like 1,000% better than the Archon story, and it shouldn't even be like that. Like the Archon story should be like super amazing, and it was lackluster compared to the character quest. It was lackluster. It was like super lackluster. I'm so mad about that. I'm like super mad about that. I did not do any of these test runs, and I probably should do this before everything goes away. Oh look, she wants the same stuff as Nouvelette. And guess who got stuff for Nouvelette? This girl right here.
Check this out.
By royal decree.
Oh my god, look at this. Why you show me this? Gaglard, why'd you show me this?
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Why you show me this?
Ready.
You messed up.
Here's backup.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Testify.
Don't
get too close.
Could have made.
Hands where I can see them! Stop right there!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
I got you covered!
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Why you show me this? You should have never told me that she could do this. So you could enjoy this demo and stay strong. You should have never showed this to me. You should have never told me that. Why? You messed up. You messed up. Now I'm gonna be in here struggling. I'm gonna be struggle busting. I'm gonna be out here doing strong debates. Now, Shako gonna be mad at you.
Let's dance. Oz, reveal thyself.
So now I'm be sitting here having these strong conversations about it's necessary for me to have her. And Shako gonna be like, no, it's not. Stop freaking trying to give in to everything.
A process of elimination.
She's gonna be like, stay strong! And I'm be like, I can't go! Why you hit Barbara like that? Yeah, that was unnecessary.
Let night fall.
Scatter.
I'm so mad with y'all right now. I just met you and you becoming one of my little poofies because my poof community always do this kind of mess. You know what? I'm gonna stop meeting y'all.
You're up. Ready, go!
Move or be moved.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Hi! Just like we rehearsed.
Today.
Go get him, Uruguay!
Move to Al Akbar. You are not welcome.
By royal decree. Don't be scared.
Sage's wisdom.
You said his charge. Okay, so in all honesty, I wasn't that impressed with him. When I saw I saw somebody else do the demo of him, and I was like, eh. It was like he another bow character.
Off we go.
Take cover.
Why we like
Nice
this?
and spicy.
Surrender and it'll be gentle.
You're toast.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let me weave you a verse.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Bubba, get them.
I'm going in!
Yeah.
You said both characters are my least favorite except for Child and Yomiya. Yeah. I was like, both characters in general, I would say my favorite both character is probably Ganyu and Yelan. Outside of that, everybody else is like, I'm not huge fans of. Like I don't have Yomiya, but she's pretty decent when I get to play with her in the trial. So I never really like dislike her. It's just I don't have her, so I can't really say too much about her.
Motion to compel. Invisible evidence.
Here's backup! Fire it up! Huh?
You're toast.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it! Ah!
You said Yoi is a power machine gun. She has no detours, but can be fun if you like to spam attacks. No, I've learned that about her, that she is a good spam attacker. So I like that part about her. But like Gunyu is like a 50 cal gun. She just goes off. I love her. Like I absolutely love her for that. I love her for that. It's one of the reasons why I like her design too, but like she's a powerhouse as a bow character. And of course Yehlin is just ungodly, stupidly powerful for no damn reason. Like there's no reason for her to be that good. Like she has no reason to be like that, but she is, so I love her for it. And she's another one that I have to like get leveled. Like I have entirely too many characters that I really need to concentrate on. Like this right now, yeah, these are all my characters. As you can tell, there are quite a bit of them that I need to get up. Like, you know it's bad when I'm not missing that many. This is the one that I keep having to skip because, like, oh my god, every time. I had to skip him for Arlecchino, and I actually really want Ito. And I had to keep skipping him. I keep missing his banner or having to skip his banner. I hate it. I hate it. But yeah, these like all the people that I don't have. So bad, so bad. So like I have quite a bit of characters that I need to get them all leveled up. So it becomes hard to keep adding to the family. Like eventually I would like to get to a point that I have every character, but like I have to pace myself for that kind of stuff. I don't mind Geo. I would really like to have a full Geo team with Ito. So, like, yeah, I would really like that a lot. But yeah, right now Navia is my Ito. That's the thing about it. So I just have to, yeah. It's just like this game is gonna be out for a long time. Eventually, I will end up getting every character. But now it's just kind of like I kind of have to hold off. Natlin is gonna come out, and yeah, I have to fight the need to get Chlorinde. Sidgeween, she's gonna be probably a good healer. We'll see, but I kind of also don't want her simply because of the fact that I'm like, I have Barbara that is built up pretty strong. I still have to build up the Komi, who is also a strong healer. I have Yao Yao, who is also a strong healer. So as far as I'm concerned at this point, it's just like I have some strong healers. I just need to work on them. And yeah, adding Sidgeween in here, yeah. Oh no, she is much stronger than Ito by far. By far. She said I had Kokomi ulted and dove into the water from a high spot to breathe.
This is such a waste of time.
See, Diane answered as though she hit concrete. Look, I had Zhongli out one time and I was trying to jump down for something and he ended up doing like the little dive animation and he got stuck in the dive animation for like 5 minutes, right? And it was so funny. While he was in the dive animation, he was spinning on the pole. And the messed up part about it was he actually got the achievement for killing enemies from I think it's like 50 feet in the air or something like that. He actually got the achievement. There's a freaking quest down here. Why is there a quest down here? Yeah, so he got the achievement from that. Where is this? I just saw it bleep on my map. Was it here? I think it was here. Yeah, I saw it, right? Because I wasn't crazy. I saw that. There is a quest somewhere. No. Yeah, it's right here. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get. This is the one thing I hate about Fontaine, is trying to get. I want to say it's in the square. Yeah. Oh, here you go. Oh, did this shit finally trigger? Bastards. I've been looking for this quest. Oh my god. So let me tell you about this damn quest. I've been trying to get this quest to trigger since Fontaine. So for those that don't know, this particular quest can only trigger after you do a daily commission from Sumeru, right? But the thing is, the Sumeru quest, the daily commission that you get, it involves these two people, but you have to do it 3 times. But here's the thing. There's 2 very specific quests that you have to do at least 3 times. It's not their quest in general because it is an ongoing quest line. But he repeats some of these quest lines. Yeah. So this is an RNG one. So I can't even remember the name of it, but it's like a very specific quest, daily commission that comes up from him. And you have to do this one and one other one at least 3 times. But he's a repeatable daily commission. So you have to keep doing his commissions until those particular quests. And the quest in general, I don't remember the name of it, but I'm gonna tell you what happens in the quest. He's going to be standing by a cap. Like if you keep going through his quest line, he's eventually, you're gonna be giving him like slimes, and then you have to go talk. He's gonna repeatedly send you out to go get slime for his gadget. Then he's gonna move on after some time. He'll move on to needing stuff from the treasure hunters. Like he's gonna need the seals and stuff from the treasure hunters. If you have them on him, you can just give them to him, and you can give him any quality of them, but he asks you for the treasure hunter stuff. He's gonna keep asking that repeatedly. Eventually he's gonna start making his way over to the blacksmith over on Sumeru. They're gonna get into an argument because he has these demands for the blacksmith that the blacksmith is like, I'm not doing them. He's getting on my nerves. I told him he can do it himself. He asked me how. I told him blah blah blah. Dude forgets exactly what the blacksmith says, so he has you go back to the blacksmith to ask him the process of how he's doing stuff because he's finding difficulty. So you're gonna have that a few times where he's going back and forth with the blacksmith. You're gonna do that commission a few times. Then sometimes it will repeat itself where he's gonna ask you for more slimes and then more treasure hunter stuff, and then of course back to the blacksmith again. Eventually he's gonna have a quest line. The daily commission will be him meeting up with a woman from Fontaine that he's been trying to impress and everything, and you're gonna have to help him talk to her about stuff because she's supposed to be his benefactor, somebody that's like funding his stuff. After that, you're gonna meet up with him again. It's gonna kind of do his cycle again, and then it's gonna get to a point where the quest that you're gonna have to do, the daily commission you're gonna have to do with him again, is pretty much he's gonna ask you for some stuff, but he's tired and they're telling him to get off coffee. Yeah, they're gonna tell his assistant is gonna tell him about getting off coffee, stop drinking coffee, stuff like that he needs to go rest, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. So yeah, it is a long ongoing quest line. These are the ones that I do not like, because this is actually an achievement here in Fontaine, but you have to keep triggering it in Sumeru to make him come back to Fontaine. It is a pain in the butt. It's the same one as, I don't know if you ran across the daily commission where, because the commission won't come out until you actually meet these people out in the wild, out in Inazuma, but it's the people that make food. It's like a group of guys, a guy and two girls, and they go around getting ingredients to try to make really good food. And one of the things that you have to do, the Gourmet Supremos. Okay, so did you know, and I don't know if you did it, they have a quest line also in Fontaine. They also have one in Sumeru. I don't know how to trigger them to leave Inazuma and go to Sumeru. So, yes, I don't know what. Yeah, I'm still in Inazuma. Like, they're still in Inazuma. Yeah, they're 100%. I actually got fed up with them in Inazuma, and I came to Sumeru because I was actually looking at the little achievement board, and one of them had to deal with this. And I was like, I don't know where this quest is, because I pretty much have talked to everybody in Fontaine. So when I had to do some research on it, that's when I had to find out. I had to go back to Sumeru and trigger his daily commissions, and a very specific one to happen 3 times. So I've been doing Sumeru commissions to get him, And then for the past few days, I haven't gotten him. So I was like, oh, maybe it's like on a cycle again. So I'm kind of happy that he's now in Fontaine and I can finish this. Well, I can continue the quest line because it's not finished. I think there's a 3-part in Fontaine with this. That's why I'm not reading it, because he got me so pissed off about this one. But yeah, the Gourmet Supremos, they're still in Inazuma for me, because I don't know how to trigger them to leave Inazuma and go to Sumeru. Like, I don't know how to do it. It's the same one, like there's an achievement to listen to the rest of the Gunyu story of the Ginyu clan from the storyteller. I don't know how to trigger that to happen either. Because there's an achievement for him to listen to the rest of the Ginyu clan story, but I don't know how to get it to happen. So I'm like, I'm stuck. I think you gotta let each guy win once each in the cook-off, but don't quote me. What cook-off? For the Ginyu one? How do you get that one to do it? Because I know, like, the little kids at the Pirates and Liyue, you basically have to keep doing theirs until the outcome is one of the little boys actually changes the rules of the game, because he got fed up with not being allowed to be the captain. And then that's how you complete that one. Not for Gourmet Supremo, and there is a random daily where a cook-off is a thing. I haven't gotten that one. So I haven't gotten a daily where there's a cook-off. I've gotten the daily of the 2 guys with the books, but I haven't gotten the cook-off one. Yeah, this is the chick. This is the girl that showed up in Sumeru that he likes. He likes her. Yeah, I haven't gotten a cook-off one. How come I haven't gotten a cook-off one? All right, I see. Like, when I'm finished with this one, I'm gonna have to do Inazuma all over again and get a cook-off daily to happen, because I have not had a cook-off. It's RNG. Yeah, I've never seen a cook-off one. Ugh, so stupid. I hate that they do this. Yeah, one of the Supremos cooks off against a big... Oh. Yeah, I haven't gotten that one. Okay, I guess I gotta keep doing it. Because right now, the only one that I have, the only Supremo daily that I get from them is when dude is like, oh, he's stuck with ingredients. And he sends you to Liyue to go talk to Jingling's dad to see if he can help you come up with something really good for him to make like a really good dish. That's the only one that I keep getting. I don't get anything else. And I don't know if I'm supposed to keep picking, because I keep picking different dialogue, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, that's the only one that I keep getting in Inazuma. I don't get anything else. I only get that one, or as far as the Supremos are concerned. So I'm assuming that that cook-off is after that? Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google that. 'Cause like I said, I'm gonna end up going back and trying to fill in the ones that I have not completed achievement wise. Because I know a lot of them are just like, I know a lot of them are literally just, they're just RNG. But yeah, this one I've been trying to get the freaking trigger for the longest. They were like driving me nuts. And then Inazuma tells us to escort the balloon again. Oh my god, I hate those. I hate them and I hate the slime balloons. I really hate those. Go to the cafe. But I'm glad this finally triggered, cause like, holy crap. 200 resin. I told you I've been away from Jester for a minute. But I think they did change that up though. Cause yeah. I think they changed that up quite a bit because it wasn't like that before. And I think a lot of it had to do with Jensen Impact. I mean, not Jensen Impact, but Honkai Star Rails. Because Honkai do not play around with Trailblaze power. think with this one, this part is done, and then I think I have to wait. I think I have to wait with this one. Because he's at the hotel. Well, at least she's at the hotel. And I want to say I have to actually I think I have to wait a day or two because something else is gonna trigger to make the hotel scene happen. Yes, I think I have to wait a day or two for this one. So that was just part one. Yeah, I have to wait. Alright, yeah. So I think I have to wait for this one. If I remember correctly, this was also time gated. So I have to wait to a very specific event. Like, it's not anything, it's just waiting for some time to pass. And then they will, I think because they're supposed to be out here. They're going to be out here and they're going to be arguing. Yeah, Jensen be having those kind of quests where it's just like, why am I sitting here doing all this? Because the funny thing about it is though, once you do the Sumeru requirements, you basically have to wait until reset. It's dumb. It's so dumb. But you have to wait to reset. And then it'll trigger itself again. But alright. You have fun at dinner, Gaglard. It wasn't fun talking to you too. Alright. What was that?
Boom,
Oh
booms,
yeah.
and
So
boom, booms, and mouth.
we did have.
I need to tighten up that part.
What did we do? We did cover the live letter today, so I was extremely excited. It was a lot of quality of life stuff. For anybody that follows Final Fantasy XIV, Dawn Trail is going to be live in like 2 weeks. And they did a lot of coverage of the quality of life changes. So I really actually enjoyed that one.
That's a dope
because I know they
right
talked
there.
about
The perfect way to start
a
your
lot
day.
of quality life stuff was the quest, the way the quest marker will actually start showing up, as far as everybody knows what it looks like when you are getting crowded around by a bunch of other players and the quest marker is not there anymore. You can't click on the quest person because everybody and their mama are like standing on top of the quest person. So now they're gonna have an option where you can literally move around. Like as you get closer to the quest person, players will like disappear off your screen so you can see the quest person. And then you can also have an option where you can click on the quest person, and when you interact with them, more people will disappear so you don't have to have issues. So I thought that was a really good quality of life change that they're gonna add. I like that with fishing now in Dawn Trail, you actually can see which hooks you need for particular fish. So that's gonna be really nice to do. I think that's really cool. Oh, also, you will also be able to see how much you have left to gather. So like for those of us that are gatherers in 14, when you hit a node, you just see a white line and you just see it ticking down to tell you like, oh, how many strikes, you know, how much more you have. You have to kind of gauge how many times you can actually hit it. Now it'll actually tell you that. It'll legitimately tell you how much you have. So like if you can get 5 of a node from like 5 materials from a single node, it'll tell you you have 5 out of however many attempts to get this. So I like this. I like they show you your attempt.
Boom booms and eyes. And boom booms
Quest
and
lines that have you do actions like emotes, like pray or rally or doubt or stuff like that for like certain quests. The emote now will show up on the quest requirement, and you can just click on the emote from the quest requirement to perform the action. So that's good too. I really like that. That quality of life change was very different. So that was really cool. I really like that. That's a good quality of life. We saw the transitions from areas, and because of the graphical updates and the work that they've been doing, you don't get a loading screen now. Now, I don't know if that, now I'm going to tell you, you don't get the loading screen. I think you're still going to get the loading screen when you go from like one region to another region, but you don't get it when you are flying from like,
uphill,
say,
downhill, or out to the sticks. I get the goods for
so
A to
say
B.
like you go from
I'll
the
even take
top
him
of
across the sea
something
if needed.
in
So don't
like an
worry,
area
you're
that
in
has
safe
like
hands.
a high part
don't call
and
me
a
the
low
gold
part,
standard guard for
you
nothing.
won't get a loading screen there. So that's actually really good too. Actually, give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me do that. Let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna put y'all on be right back too.
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Sit and talk once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with you all the time. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your life. Let's go. I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark woods, know you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your altar side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark woods, know you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, leave me with your altar side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark woods, know you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your life. I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me.
Oh, there we go. Had me over here thinking something was wrong. Let me try to refresh this overlay. Let me try to refresh this. This is supposed to be moving around, and it hasn't been moving around. I don't know what Dream Elements is doing. All right. All right. I know what I have to do for the name. Go back. I have to come down here for the nave. It's like right there. I think this is the one that I need for the nave.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Order guide you.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Gather!
Born of ice and frost.
Alley-oop!
Oh, you bitch.
Solidify!
Many happy returns!
There is no escape!
This is order! Gather!
This is long overdue.
Mighty mythical beast!
Not that this matters at all, but I do want to get his stuff up.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
No touching.
Many happy returns!
Now, I know I need to leave because he's not going to respawn until I do. Well, while we wait for a little bit, because I have to wait for him to respawn back. I don't know if anybody heard when I said it this morning, but I am, in addition to being a Bungie creator, which I'm extremely happy about, but I am also a NextCon content creator for First Descendant. So not only am I in the program on Lurk It, I am also in their actual program for First Descendant. So yay, I'm excited. I also became a Ubisoft partner as well. So I'm excited about that too. So Ubisoft partner, Bungie creator, and a NextCon First Descendant creator. So I'm excited about those. I want to say, what else do I have? Oh, we have merch. I did that a few days ago. I made that announcement a few days ago, but we do have merch. now. So I'm excited about the merch. And as Shoko lovingly put it, I have a body pillow. She calls it the waifu pillow, but apparently she wants a true waifu pillow. So we're gonna be scrimping and saving for a model. Like, okay, not a new model. I want to do a new art piece of my character, but like it's I have a specific artist in mind. She has done an art piece for me before, and I really loved her for it. But she does a pinup version, and I want to do a pinup of my character because Shoko claims I need a actual pinup art piece so that can be an actual waifu pillow.
The perfect way to start your day.
So there is that. So she wants to do that, but I have a waifu pillow. I have a cup. I actually have like not a cup, but like a mug. So I actually have a mug. I have a poster. I have 2 phone cases, one for iPhone and one for Android. I also have a mouse pad. I can't think what else was it that I had. Oh, I have a notebook. So yeah. So we have merch, and I'm excited for it.
There is no escape. Ha! Access denied.
I will have order.
Mighty mythical beast! Ta! Ta! Ha! Ta! Sa! Ta! Ha! Ta! Ta!
No touching.
Gather.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
This is order.
For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Many happy returns! Ha! Cha! Cha! Ha! Sorry, pal! Cha! Ta! So! Sa! Cha! Cha! Ta!
Torn to oblivion.
I love how it's what the. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that one. We're gonna keep that for reasons. For all kind of reasons. We're gonna definitely keep that for reasons. Lord. It's summertime, so everybody named Mama cranking up their music outside. Like, don't nobody else live in the neighborhood with them. Let me check something real quick.
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Oh, you're gonna hear me knock up against the mic real quick.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
Alright.
Stabilize!
There is no escape!
No touching!
I will have order!
Mighty mythical beast! Ta! Ja! Ja! Ta! Ha! Sa! Ta! Ja! Ha! Ta! Ja!
Illusion shattered! Blaze over! Now you shall perish!
Up to it, Manzai! Ja!
This is order!
Shine down! Born of ice and frost!
Solidify!
Mini happy returns.
For Rex Lapis! Next on the agenda... Inazuma shines eternal!
Yeah. I hate that it has flat defense on that one. That's the only thing that sucks about that is that flat defense. And we all know that they're gonna put everything into the flat defense, which sucks. She's at 7, so it's gonna take maybe a couple of days to get her to 90. You said your Arlecchino is already 90? Yeah, she wasn't my biggest focus. And I took a break from the game. So and to be fair, she actually jumped ahead of other people because technically the person I was actually working on was Ayaka. So a lot of these characters are people that I've had for a while and I was actually leveling. So yeah, I don't know life. I try not to know life character leveling when I get characters because I'm probably already playing with other people that I'm also leveling. So I don't prioritize leveling newer characters. I do. My family is Southern. So I do have that little bit of sass that will come out of it. But yeah, so I don't do that. I'm glad yours is 90, but yeah, I don't focus on that other stuff. And I've had Arlecchino from day one. I just focus on other things. So she wasn't a priority for me to get to 90. Like, to be perfectly honest, I could play her at 80 and still be fine. Arla day one, the only 5-star I will see 6. You see, nah, I don't. You're good whale. I don't whale. We budget here. I figure in 10 years, the characters that I will really want to be C6 will be C6. You save for 2 years for her? Yeah, you're better than me. I don't save for years for a single character. So, like, this is my roster of characters. These are all people that I've just accumulated over the 3 years that I've played this game. And I was in this game from day one. So that tells you how much that I am not trying to like C6 stuff. I'm fine with C1s. If I get C2s or 3s of them, that's great. But yeah, I don't try to C6 characters. I like having a diverse setup of characters. And even at C0, I'm good. I just build them up. That's it. If I C6 them, it's because for some whatever reason, the game decided to give them to me. I think closest wise to C6, I think it's Diluc. I think Diluc is, yeah, Diluc is C4. I want to say, no, she's not C. She is a C, but she's not close to that. She's a C1. I want to say Chi-Chi is probably closest to C6 out of everybody. Let me see, where's Chi-Chi? Yes, Chi-Chi is C5. And Mona might be a strong second if it's not Diluc. Let me see what Jean is. Jean is a C4 with Diluc. Where is Mona? I'm probably bypassing Mona so quick. And I know Mona is not up here. Like, she's not up like that.
These bombs, so heavy.
Where's my Mona? Oh, there she goes. Why's she up here? Yeah, ironically, I only got to see 2 Mona. Huh. Yeah. So Chi-Chi is the closest to C6 that that's gonna get. And that's playing for since about day 1 of Jensen. So yeah, I don't focus on one character. I like being diversified.
Gather!
There is no escape!
Mighty mythical beast! Ta! Ja! Ja! Sa! Ta! Zo! Ja!
Order guide you.
Illusion shattered!
Access denied.
Up to it, Monsai! Ja! Ja! Ha! Zo! Ja! Ha! Ja! 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 Ja!
There is no escape!
Next on the agenda, Born of Ice and Frost.
Solidify.
All hail!
Torn to oblivion!
I will have order.
Eh. much resin do I have? 40. I think it's like, I can't remember, is he 40 or 20? If he's 40, it's one more run of him. If he's 20, it's two more. Ooh. I think it's 40. I think it's 40. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, let's go check to see if he has come back. Yep, he's back.
Illusion shattered. No touching.
Stabilize.
This is long overdue. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Mighty mythical beast!
Order guide you. Solidify.
Access denied.
Congratulations! Many happy returns!
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. There is no escape.
Yeah, it's 40. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna keep this simply because it is geo damage. And I don't really have a lot of geo damage pieces, so yeah, I'm gonna have to keep this goblet, even though it has flat attack on it, but I'm hoping it'll go into elementary mastery and crit rate. So that's cool. Cool. We are Gucci, I think. Like I said, I think it's gonna take... I don't even remember how many she has. I think she has 0.
I created
out of
another
20.
universe and founded paradise. For
So it was 13. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be able to definitely get her to 90. So she'll be good to go on that front. So yeah, she'll be good on that front. Yeah, she'll be good to go on that front. I have to get Miss Ma'am over here to 90.
A blade
but as y'all
embraces
can
its
see,
duty,
I'm missing
as
quite
a
a bit of
jeweler
stuff from
cherishes
her.
their gems.
The most difficult one is going to be, well, probably not the most difficult one because I got 43 of them already. The petals is going to be easier to get now. They're 43, so I don't have to worry about the petals after that. It's going to be getting these. So I'm going to have to go on a Nobushi hunting spree. This, I don't mind this guy. I can just keep farming him. And this, of course, I don't have to worry about this either because I can just craft these, so that's not an issue.
A
It's just
blade
pretty much
embraces its
getting her
duty,
stuff up.
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Because her weapon is 90. It is going to be getting her stuff up, and I believe it's either her or Ganyu. I actually need to go back and farm for better artifacts for them. Yeah. So a lot of these people are like people that I just need to really try to go back and revisit their builds again and then just kind of make changes to their builds. For the most part. So.
Boom, booms, and eyes.
Yeah.
And
That's
boom,
going to be
booms,
like the
and mouth.
biggest thing with them.
And
But alright. Let's do this. It's
I need to tighten
almost
up that part.
11:30. I think we will be good. We should be good to go with that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call it for the evening. I will be back on tomorrow for some other stuff.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh congee.
I will be on for some
that's
other
a dope breakfast right
activities.
there.
I have
Perfect way to start
Destiny
your day.
tomorrow, and I want to say it's Final Fantasy 14, but we'll see. We will definitely see tomorrow to see how it is. We'll see, because this weekend starts the community day. It starts community weekend, so I kind of leave it up to my community what they want to do for the weekend. I know Sunday for sure we'll be doing stuff, but I don't know if we're doing anything Saturday morning, so we'll see. But yeah, so we'll do that. But with that being said, hang out with me real quick because I want to raid somebody. Before we do that though, YouTubes, I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and call good night to you guys on YouTube, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So bye.
I need to tighten up that part.